We ready? Anyone else need to check in that has not checked in?
Good morning, Madam Clerk. This is Jonathan Roberts checking in for Antonio Hinton.
All right.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Mr. Roberts. Where did I put that file in? All right, anyone else need to check in that has not checked in? Oh, here's Mr. Marshall. Mr. Hill, do you have a question?
Do I have to check in, ma'am?
No, your attorney checked in,
Okay, thank you.
but I do have you checked in. I seen you. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Marshall.
Good morning.
Good morning. You're here on Damon Hill. He's been retained out.
Correct. Oh, I've been retained out?
Yes.
Okay. I'm free to
Thank
leave?
you. Yeah, she's on.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. I'm ready. I got 4 ready.
36th District Court, City of Detroit, State of Michigan, is now in session with the Honorable Judge Ronald Giles presiding.
Calling case number 2357211. The people of the state of Michigan versus Marcus Glover. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Adam Elizabeth appearing on behalf of the people, P86266.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jihad Kadat, P82492, appearing on behalf of Mr. Marquise Glover. I would respectfully ask the court to waive his appearance today.
Waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. What's your pleasure?
You set this for preliminary exam, Your Honor.
Tuesday, June 20th at 9 o'clock.
Anything later that day, Your Honor, if you'd be so kind.
I don't have anything later that day. All I got is 9 o'clock. I have a, I'm not gonna be here. I have a judge that is substituting and I have to do it according to that schedule.
I understand, Judge. Then 9 o'clock it is.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day to you and your staff.
All right, you too.
Parties ready on Damon Hill?
Ready.
Calling case number 2357226. The people of the state of Michigan versus Damon Hill. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 3, weapons carrying concealed. Count 4, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 5, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 6, police officer assaulting, resisting, and obstructing. Habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Adam Elizabeth appearing on behalf of the people, P86266.
And good morning, ma'am. Please, this honorable court, Cena Cobra Grade P52354, appearing on behalf of Mr. Hill.
All right, Mr. Hill, can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Damon Orlando Hill.
Good morning. All right, Ms. Gray?
Your
Well,
Honor, I'm in need of paper and the digital discovery, and we would respectfully request a preliminary exam, Judge. And Judge, I might inquire, I'm just asking, if we could schedule our exam before you leave, Judge? I know that you won't be available on the 20th. I listened to the last case.
Larry is, it might not be enough notice for officers. I'll leave it to the court's discretion.
Well, I mean, you gotta tell me, because, I thought it's only like 3 days on officers.
Yeah, I mean, I just,
And Judge, I can make myself available on Friday as long as the prosecutor can forward the digital and paper discovery to me today. I'll be ready to proceed.
yeah, Ms. Gray, we actually just sent it when we heard you were retained on this case, so you should have that in the next few minutes to your email.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, it should be fine, actually, for this Friday, if you'd like to do that.
That's,
Yes, Judge.
all we got Friday is, we got some stuff for one, right?
Yeah, I believe it's just one exam at 9 o'clock. Yes, one exam at 9. 4, 5.
All right, Friday, June 16th at 9:15.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate you accommodating us. I will be present and ready to proceed.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Welcome.
Good morning, Wayne County Jail. Who do you have?
Good morning, Your Honor. Right now, I got Mr. Shanti Jackson. And I'm gonna have Jeremiah Bennett as well.
All right, they've been moved. They should be in courtroom 234. Judge King.
No problem, ma'am. Both of them?
Yes, both of them, because they're on the same case.
Yes, ma'am.
But we do need Charles here.
Yeah, he should be zooming in from the 6th floor.
Okay. Counselor, do you want to wait on your client?
Yes, Your Honor, or yes, that would be okay.
Calling case number 2357192, the people of the state of Michigan, versus Antonio Hinton. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. Count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 3, weapons, felony firearm. Count 4, weapons, firearms, reckless use. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Adam Book appearing on behalf of the people, P86266.
Who's on this?
Oh,
Roberts.
yeah, Roberts.
Mr. Roberts?
Oh, did he logged off?
I don't see one.
He logged off, okay. The attorney on this.
Good morning, are you able to hear us?
Yes, now we can. Who do you have?
Okay, thank
Who is that? Is that, Esco?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Take your hat off, please.
Um,
Record. Thank you.
Beatty, our 9:15,
Yes.
it's gonna be a wait.
Oh.
They're gonna log in.
Okay.
We're just waiting on your attorney, Mr. Esco.
All right.
Okay.
Yes.
They said they were for sure doing that, so I can call the officer off and let them know. that-
Yeah, they said for sure. Just the attorney call. Yes.
What? No, Antonio Hinton. I'm not saying that.
Oh, we didn't do him. That's Mr. Roberts. You called it.
Oh.
He logged off. Yeah, you even wrote his name, but you didn't. Oh, here he is. Morning, Mr. Roberts.
Good morning. Apologies for just.
Are you still there, Mr. Roberts?
Yes, apologies. I'm in about 4 different courtrooms right now. I apologize. I'm covering for a couple attorneys. I am ready on Mr. Hinton.
Okay, I'm getting ready to recall it. We already called it, so I'm gonna recall it right now.
Thank you.
Recalling case number 2357192, the people of the state of Michigan versus Antonio Hinton. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carried concealed, count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by felon, count 3, weapons, felony firearm, count 4, weapons, firearms, reckless use, habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor, and book on behalf of the people, P 86266.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Madam Clerk. Jonathan Roberts, P 86428, on behalf of Mr. Hinton, requesting that his presence be waived for the purposes of this proceeding.
All right, waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. Requesting a preliminary exam.
Yes, we are missing digital discovery, but once that is sent, I'll put it in order today for what we're specifically missing, but we're ready to proceed once that's sent.
All right. June 20th, 9 o'clock.
Yes, Judge, thank you.
All right. Anything else?
That's all from defense. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Close this hearing.
Courtroom 233, Judge Jones. Yes, do you have your case number by any chance? Are they tickets or is it a case? Okay, then you're in the wrong courtroom. Give me one of them. Mhm.
I just worded it. This seems a little weird.
Yeah, Judge Archer's in courtroom 333. Okay.
Ready to clean it.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Yeah. All right, you're welcome. All right. Good morning, Mr. Beatty. We have a Bronx, we have a Bronx. Oh, good morning, Mr. McAlpine. Are you ready?
Good morning. Yes, we're ready.
All right. Oh, this is first. You ready, Council? Calling case number 2357078, the people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Beatty, the junior defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, count 2, alcohol open container in a vehicle. This matter is scheduled for exam.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ed Book appearing on behalf of the people, P 86266.
Good morning, Judge. Warren McAlpine, P number 52522. I'm here on behalf of Anthony Beatty, who is present, appearing via Zoom. We consent to the Zoom hearing.
Mr. Beatty, state your name for the record.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Thank you. Mr. Beatty.
Mr. Beatty, I don't know if we can hear you, Judge. One 1 minute, Judge.
Maybe his audio isn't connected.
Hello, Mr. Bernard? Mr. Bernard? Can you hear me?
Davis, put system on mute. We're in court. We're in session, please.
Excuse me, Madam Clerk. Mr. Beatty's going to log out and log back in. Hopefully that'll work.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Good morning, Madam Clerk.
Good morning.
Good morning. This is
Carson.
Stephanie Carson. I'm here on Kozak Esco.
Yes, he is on. You see him in
I see him.
ARF here?
Yes.
Okay, did you talk to him?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'll put you in the breakout room.
Thank you.
Mhm. Oh, here he is. You should be coming back in, Judge. There he is.
There we go.
All right, Mr. Beatty, can you state your name, please?
Anthony Beatty.
All right, thank you. All right, Alpine.
Judge, this is a day set for the preliminary exam. However, I had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Beatty. I discussed with him the purpose of the preliminary exam, the probable cause standard for that exam, and of course, the statutory right to that exam. He's informed me that he wants to waive that exam, have this matter bound over to the Third Circuit Court for further proceedings. He's doing so voluntarily and with knowledge. Is that correct, Mr. Beatty?
Yes, sir.
And there's no objection from the people, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Beatty, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam? You understand me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, did anybody make any promises to you to get you to waive your exam?
No, sir.
You have to say it one more time, we couldn't hear you.
No, sir.
All right, did anybody threaten you in any way to get you to waive your exam?
No, sir.
You're waiving your exam freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No.
Mr. McAlpine, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Court will
Thank you.
find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be June 27, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Bonds continue.
All right. Have a great day, everyone. Take care. Okay, you can sign off, Mr. Beatty.
Mr. Mons on Zoom, not in person, is he waiting?
I don't know. I haven't received a call from him. Morning, Mr. Mounds.
Good morning. I'm here actually on Goulian, not Ross. I can't change it, however.
Okay. And why are you on Zoom and not in person? You should be here. It's an in-person exam.
Oh, well, I have not been able to contact Mr. Goulian at all. I did speak with his mother. She gave me a phone number that's not working. He is apparently homeless and no one's been in touch with him for over a month. I can come down there to put it on the record within 20 minutes if you'd like.
No, what you're here is at 9:00, sir. We'll do it at 9:00.
You want me to be there in person?
You're supposed to be here in person, but I mean, it's not gonna be an issue if he doesn't show up. I'll just tape you some.
Yeah.
But if he shows up, we're gonna do the exam.
Okay, yeah.
It's kind of hard to do it on Zoom.
Yeah, I understand. I think there's zero chance of him showing up.
All right, well, we'll see. Give him a few minutes.
Thank you.
Ms. Carson, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Calling case number 2256268, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kozak Esco. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause now.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ed Woodrow appearing on behalf of the people, P 86266.
Good morning, Your Honor. Stephanie Carson on behalf of Mr. Esco, who was on the screen, and
Oh. These hours, blank.
All right, well, what do you want to go forward or what do you want to do?
yes, I'd like to move forward, Your Honor. I spoke with my client and we agreed the best thing at this point is to request an exam.
All right. June 20th, 9:00.
Your Honor, I'm in trial on June 20th at 9:00. I'm available on the 19th if that works for the court.
19th, the court is closed.
Oh, yes, I see. I could do the 23rd.
All right, June 23rd, 9:00.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
They still haven't brought Mr. Yeah. Counselor, do you still want to wait on your client or you want to waive his appearance?
I don't believe I can waive because I have a couple issues that I would like to address with the court and brother counsel.
Is he locked up?
Yep. I told Wayne County Jail, they said he was going to run
They said he had used it.
Right.
Sixth floor.
No, I think he said he was on the 6th floor. Can you see if he's in a different division? If he's in 2, maybe? Oh, hold on, here he is. Yeah. All right, we got him. Good morning, Wayne County Jail. That's just. They put his name, so. They know, I mean, it is him, huh? I think this is our last PCC. Yeah.
What we do Mr. Mont's case? We're waiting on them to get straight.
Oh. Gillian, nobody's here on that one, right? Moore. Gillian. Moore.
Gillian.
Gillian's
No.
not here. Yeah, Gillian. Gillian is. Calling case number 2357110, the people of the state of Michigan versus Israel Gillian. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, count 2, assault aggravated, habitual offender, 4th notice. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Adam Woodcock appearing on behalf of the people, P86266.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Douglas Mons, P40916, and appearing on behalf of the defendant, Israel Gullion. Your Honor, unfortunately, I have not been able to contact Mr. Gullion. The number that he left was for his mother. I did reach out to her. She hasn't spoken with him for nearly a month. He did leave an address on his request for a court-appointed attorney, and I sent a letter and actually went by that address. It is an unoccupied property. For all intents and purposes, I believe Mr. Gullion is homeless and is not going to appear for this hearing.
The people in motion for a take this, Your Honor.
All right, case you show in or any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. Any bond sold, 30,000 cash.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Find them, you can make arrangements to bring them in. I don't do those hearings on Zoom.
All
Okay?
right. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Good morning, Wayne County Jail.
Morning,
Your name?
Charles Herons.
All right. You ready, counselor? Or did you need a breakout room first?
I'm okay, thank you.
I'm sorry?
I'm all set, thank you.
Okay. Calling case number 2357201. The people of the state of Michigan versus Charles Heron. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, ethnic intimidation. Count 3, dangerous weapons using self-defense spray device. Count 4, dangerous weapons using self-defense spray device. Count 5, assault or assault and battery. Count 6, assault or assault and battery. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ed Butler, appearing on behalf of the people, P86266.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Parisa Sadrina and Dickstein on behalf of Charles Herons, P84945. Mr. Herons is present on Zoom and consents to proceeding via Zoom.
So Heron, state your name, please.
Charles Herons.
Thank you. All right, counsel.
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. It's my understanding that a preliminary exam has already been scheduled for June 20th. I have had several visits with Mr. Herons at Wayne County Jail, and obviously the preliminary exam is a critical stage of criminal proceedings. I have, based on my confidential communications with Mr. Herons and also with his respective family members, I have a genuine, Mr. Herons is able to assist me in his defense. And as a result of that, Your Honor, and for the sake of judicial economy, I'm asking for a referral to competency and criminal responsibility at this time.
Objection.
Yeah, just leave the discretion of the court, Your Honor.
Now we referred for competency to stand trial and criminal responsibility.
Thank you, Your Honor.
1 second, I'll give you a date.
September 18th.
September 18th at 8:30.
Would that be the date of the evaluation, Your Honor?
That'll be the date of the competency hearing.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll refer it for criminal responsibility, but I doubt very seriously if they're gonna do it. They are not doing those type of examinations unless the matter gets filed over and then you have to make another request in circuit court.
I understand, Your Honor.
They're just so backed up, but I'll make the referral, but like I said, I doubt if they'll do it.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Anything else?
Yes, Your Honor, I just have two additional issues. I'll try not to be long-winded. As a result of the arrest, Your Honor, his vehicle was impounded by BBK Towing. They have not released the vehicle. I've tried assisting Charles Herons' father with that. The vehicle has personal belongings to Mr. Herons' fiance as well as his child. At this time, it looks like the Michigan has issued a letter of an abandoned vehicle. I would be asking the court, and I'm more than happy to prepare an order for the court's behalf to issue an order to allow Mr. Herons' father to pick up the vehicle such that he can retain it, obviously obtain the possessions and so forth.
Okay. I think I got most of it, but you fading out because I think you're kind of turning away. Any objection to return of the vehicle?
No objection, Your Honor. I'll get in touch with the officer in charge, considering the actual charges. I doubt it has any evidentiary value, but whatever inventory search was done on it.
You can do an order then, counsel. Send it to, my clerk's gonna put her email in the chat. Send it directly to my clerk, and that way the order be entered immediately.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything else?
Your Honor, lastly, I would just like to renew my request to amend bond. I know there was a bond redetermination hearing. The bond was previously reduced to 100,000 cash. I haven't seen a pretrial services report in this case. Mr. Herons has no prior felonies on his record. I know his guidelines.
Hold on. There's already been a review of this bond, correct? And that was in front of a judge at 36th District Court. That would have been Judge McConigal.
Correct, Your Honor.
Unless you're telling me something new that he hasn't heard, I cannot amend his order. I don't have the authority to change his order. I will order a pretrial services report to see if they come up with anything that's different. But you know, unless circumstances have drastically changed, I don't have the authority to change Judge McConigal's order.
Thank you, Your Honor. At least an order for pretrial services report would be appreciated.
All right.
Nothing further from defense counsel, Your Honor.
Okay. We will order that, and Kitty, can you put your email in the chat? She gotta send it over. Okay. All right, that concludes the hearing. Thank you.
Thank you.
You should see our email in the chat momentarily if you don't have to see it now.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just for clarification, as a result of that, the preliminary exam scheduled for June 20th is adjourned.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, the request cancels it all out.
Thank you.
You see my email, Counselor?
Yes, I do. Thank you very much.
Oh, what did we do with ESCO? ESCO.
That's Carson. We set it for Friday, this Friday at 9:15.
Judge, he's in. I would need a writ for him. That's the one that was on, all right. Well, she didn't mention that.
But he's in Wayne County.
No, he's not in Wayne.
You said at 9 o'clock, but that wasn't for Carson, that was for this,
that was somebody.
that's code, this, Gray.
Oh, no, you did it for the 23rd.
What's the day was?
June 23rd.
Did it for what day?
June 23rd. I don't know if that's enough time.
If he's in Mission Permanent Corrections, wow. June 23rd. You said Kozak, right?
Yeah. Who's that? ESCO.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what an AR.
Yeah, we said I have to call him back up. He's in permanent correction, that's at least 10 days.
Yeah.
Have a number?
Yeah, courtroom 233, Judge Giles. Courtroom. Good, how are you? Okay, so you want? Oh, she's in, 234, that case has moved to Judge King. Yeah, all right. And she got an easy one. So, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. You're sorry, it was in- Yeah, so we need to return there. So what do you want her to do, Judge, log back on?
Yeah, I'll make one of these do.
Oh, I
see on
All right, next one is at 9:30. It's funny, cause, well. Huh? Yeah. Ready, Judge, want me to recall it?
Yes, please.
Okay. Recalling case number 22-56268, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kozak Esco. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, habitual offender for notice. This matter is a recall.
Good morning, Your Honor. Adam Booth, appearing on behalf of the people, P86266.
Good morning, Your Honor. Stephanie Carson on behalf of Mr. Esco.
All right, and Ms. Carson, your client's in Department of Corrections, so like, it's gonna take at least 10 days.
Okay,
get
Your
on.
Honor.
Are you available the, June 29th?
Yes, Your
at
Honor.
9 o'clock?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, and we'll change the exam date to June 29th, 9 o'clock.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
June 29th.
Oh. Let's do it 9:30, Ms. Carson.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Please.
9:30, right, Judge?
Yep.
All right.
I'm trying to.
I did tell you about the two lockups, right? Wales, doctors, two codes.
Oh, that's our, 11:30. Yes, I did. Thank you. I didn't do that.
You do good.
I was like,
Before we ask this checked in, for quite a while.
Well. Hey, how you doing? You all right? Oh. Oh. Yeah, this reinstated Ron, and, we'll give her.
Your name?
A date. Hold on one second, let me, hold up. Kitty,
Yes.
can you pull a register action on, what's her name again? Chauncey Gardner.
No case number? Huh?
Hold on, 22.
Oh.
055.
22055.
32.
32.
You said 3201?
What are we doing? This one and one or two is one of them.
22. Wait, go ahead. 05. 53. 23. 01.
Well, there's only one case on.
Yeah. Yeah. Reinstate her original bond. I need a conference date. Whatever the last one was, at least 9 to 120 days from then.
It's a hearing today. On the county.
Huh? I know, that's on bond though. That's what they call it.
Oh, so what do you need?
Cause we had her, she has an issue regarding confidence.
Oh.
She was in treatment. They.
Well, we still got time.
Oh, okay. It wasn't reviewed instead. And then they rearranged. Okay. So it's scheduled for review with us on the 20th?
Would you have any objections?
Okay, give her a date. 28 at 8:30. And we'll notify it for a term. Or unless you have, yeah, June 28th. Yeah, and we'll attempt to contact the facility and see why they never go. Okay. Right. 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 Oh, well then leave her in, just give her the date 20. Right. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, let's, actually, all we gotta do is notify our attorney. Put it, just do it to, the 15th, this Thursday. They'll do it to the 15th at 8:30, we'll get our attorney in. Okay,
Mr. Esco,
all right, thank you.
Yeah.
you're all set. Your next court date is June 29th at 9:30.
All right.
All right, it's in person, so you can let the deputy know.
On Thursday.
This Thursday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
So again, we just need to contact our attorney and have some Zoom in.
On the 15th?
Yes.
This kitty just Johnson. You have a shown to it's up for this determination today, however, Judge Giles said June 15th at 8:30, this Thursday. 8:30. All right. Thank you. All right. You too. All right, so yeah. Not that I know of. So I have, is anybody here?
Yeah, well, yeah, one we have right now, it's just, that's until.
Oh, she's Washington.
He's here. And Rob said Estes is here, right? Yeah, yeah. The client was Bruce. No, you didn't. Carol NBN.
Yep.
I don't know why we think that on the.
I take it she's not here.
No, yes.
NDS, they just got it. Okay. 9:30 exam.
Says Carter is open.
No, so let's give everybody. Yeah, I just found out. She's in front of, she's in Judge Jefferson's courtroom. She had a 9:15 exam from Judge Jefferson. And Judge Jefferson is,
It's just a one.
in a hold. Hers is a dismissal. So they were like telling her to wait. That the officers.
I don't understand why these folks just can't call and say what's going on. We have to track them down.
So,
Garage, her client said no. The client said, open the car.
It's 1 o'clock.
10:15.
His name is Dewan Carter. Keep telling me that. I need to come with like 2 trays next time.
Oakland County?
Yeah, I was just informed.
Oh, you just found out?
Yeah, unfortunately. And they don't, do they transfer them here?
We gotta let them know. though.
Rhythm.
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't know.
yeah, we have to do it written. You don't know, we don't know.
Yep.
You call that one, give them another day, give them out.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Party's ready on Dewan Carter. Calling case number 2357145, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dewan Carter. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by felon, count 2, weapons, ammunition, possession by felon, count 3, weapons carrying concealed, count 4, weapons, felony firearm, count 5, weapons, felony firearm, habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor, and book by appearing on behalf of the people, P86266.
Good morning, Your Honor. Teresa Harper-Raj appearing on behalf of Mr. Dewan Carter.
Your P number, please.
Oh, I apologize. 85175.
Thank you.
I mean, Your Honor.
Yes.
According to, I was just on the phone with Mr. Carter's significant other, and I was just informed that Mr. Carter is in the Oakland County Jail and will not be able to appear. And since I did not have any prior knowledge beforehand, I could not have made a motion for a writ to make sure that he was present for today.
We'll adjourn this matter over to June 29th at 9 o'clock. Oh, 9:45.
June 29 at 9:45.
Yes.
And Your Honor, if I have discovery issues, can I speak to them right now, or would you like me to wait until the next hearing?
I'll discovery order.
I have.
Oh, that's the one that what happened, you filed it, I signed it, but I had a substitute clerk in here, she didn't serve it on the prosecutor. Didn't give it to the prosecutor, nor did she return it to you. So there's one in the file now, so it shouldn't be an issue when we come back on the 29th.
That's fine, Your Honor. I have received digital discovery, there's just some that's missing, so if I wanted to make
Just
counsel,
let them know. Let them know what's missing.
can I say that on the record, or is
I don't
it?
need it on the record, just let them know. If they don't provide discovery, by the time we have the exam, I'll dismiss the case. You got an order, you have an order.
Understood, Your Honor, thank you.
You just have to let them know.
Okay.
Also, you need to bring in some information on why your client's in Oakland County.
Okay.
When you come back on the 29th. All right,
Thank you, Your Honor.
okay, thank you.
Counselor,
Yes.
you received the order, right?
I'm sorry?
You received a copy of the order, right?
Yeah, I had the
Okay.
signed copy, and he, I believe that the prosecutor was attached to that email. I'm not sure,
Okay.
but I did. Thank you so much.
I know I remember.
Yeah, you send them pretty quick.
Okay.
so- Yeah. You like that? I do not. No. Just wait till you see. So what I have is officer name. I have the in-car camp, I have the PD, and I now have the other officer. His name is, Akron or Archon. I don't have.
Okay, so I'll just resend the whole packet.
Sure. Yeah, and Archon is the one that recovered the gun, so if you want to make sure that he's here.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Ready?
Which,
Yeah. I mean,
I'm gonna go get the prosecutor for.
Oh, Philip's doing this one?
Yes.
Okay.
I was gonna say just wait.
Sarah, that was at 9:30. You can't be here, you're somewhere else. I expect a minimum of courtesy of professional call to say I'm somewhere else. Okay, for some reason, number of you guys from your agency that don't like coming to court when they're supposed to. I'm gonna start holding you in contempt. I don't wanna do that. All right, then give me the courtesy of a phone call to say, you know, if you're upstairs or whatever, just tell the clerk to call downstairs. I'll wait, I don't mind waiting. I'm not gonna sit here not knowing.
Understood.
All right,
I'll do so. I apologize, Your Honor.
all right, thank you.
You ready? Calling case number 2357093, the people of the state of Michigan versus Corey Esters. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, count 2, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle. This matter is scheduled for exam.
Good morning, Your Honor. Philip Henderson on behalf of the people, PH 6029.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alyssa Segura with the Neighborhood Defender Service on behalf of Ms. Esters, P86432. Mrs. Esters, would you like to state your name for the record? Corey Esters.
Thank you. Ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. The people called Dana McGregor to the stand.
Anna McGregor, that a civilian witness?
Officer McGregor.
Dana McGregor. DANMCGRE.
You swear our apartment, tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Pull the door towards you, you have a seat right there, please. Proceed.
Good morning, officer. Could you please introduce yourself to the court?
Police Officer Dana McGregor,
And where are you employed?
City of Detroit Police Department,
And how long have you been employed with DBD?
about 5 years.
And were you employed on May 26, 2024?
Yes,
Were you working then?
yes,
You said 2024?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, 2023.
it's 2023.
And did something happen on that day that brought you to court here today?
Yes.
How did that begin?
I conducted a traffic stop on a black Toyota Camry
And what did you conduct the stop for?
for a stolen vehicle.
Objection, Your Honor. Your side.
Foundation.
Okay, how did you know that the vehicle was stolen?
My partner ran the license plate and
Objection,
lane,
hearsay, Your Honor.
and
Hold on,
I seen that.
hold on, please.
Your Honor, I believe that he has personal.
His partner ran the license plate,
Just correct, Your Honor.
so he can't testify to that.
How
Lay a foundation.
Yes, Your Honor. Did you see the results of the license plate run?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and what were you able to determine?
That the vehicle was stolen.
Objection, Your Honor. Your side.
Objection overruled.
So what did you do at that point?
Conducted a traffic stop on overhead lights and sirens.
And what happened when you conducted the stop?
The vehicle came to a stop. I approached the driver's side and spoke to the driver.
And do you see, the person that you've identified as the driver, do you see that person in court here today?
Nobody's been identified as a driver.
Or, okay. Who was driving the vehicle?
The defendant,
Okay, and when you say the defendant, do you see her in court here today?
yes.
Could you point her out and identify her by an article of clothing?
She's sitting in a chair wearing a red jacket, red shirt.
Your Honor, if the record could reflect this, that he's identified the witness in this case.
The record so reflects.
And where were you at when you made the traffic stop?
What street I was on?
Yes, sir.
I believe Kelly Craft.
And is that in the city of Detroit County of Wayne?
Yes.
Okay. You said that you spoke to the driver. What was your conversation?
I advised that the vehicle was stolen. I was informed that it was a rental vehicle that was not returned.
Okay, do you know what rental company it was?
I do not know the exact company.
And what did the defendant say?
Defendant said she forgot to return the
Objection,
vehicle.
hearsay.
This is what your client said.
She
Yeah, what did she say?
had the vehicle for about 2 weeks over the time she was returned,
Okay. Did she say anything else?
and that she had a concealed license.
Okay, what did you do after that?
Had the driver step out the vehicle.
Okay, I need to back up. I think you what you said. You said she had the vehicle 2 weeks over the time, and then you said something else and I couldn't hear it.
Had a concealed pistol license.
Oh, she told you she had a concealed pistol license.
Correct.
Okay.
Did she provide proof of the concealed pistol license?
No.
Okay, what did you have her do?
Step out the vehicle, I detained her in handcuffs. Then I had her step to the back in front of my scout car. Then I covered the firearm that was inside of her purse.
Okay, what type of gun was that?
I don't recall the exact kind, it was a semi-automatic pistol.
Okay. Did you find anything else in the purse?
Her identification.
Were you able to determine if she was a CPL holder?
No, she was
Were you able to tell who the gun was registered?
not. To the defendant.
Okay. What did you do after you recovered the weapon?
After that, I had the other occupants step out the vehicle, conduct an inventory search of the vehicle in order to tow to recover inbound the vehicle.
Nothing further at this time.
Good morning, officer.
Good morning.
How did you find out that the car was stolen?
Lean,
And through me, you were not the one that did the investigation as to the car being stolen?
he clarified.
Yeah. Who were you informed by? Let me rephrase. You were informed by Lean that the car was stolen.
Correct.
You did not do an investigation into the car being stolen prior to running Lean.
That's correct.
No further questions, Judge.
Nothing further.
All right, thank you. You stepped down.
No further witnesses. Take rest.
This questions, no witnesses, Your Honor.
Argument.
Yes, Your Honor, the state motions for the court to bind over both counts. The officer said that he saw the report, the Lean report.
So,
He saw, okay.
he didn't own the car. Who do you got here that says the car was stolen?
Well, the defendant's statement says that the car was.
I don't have
that
it.
was over.
No, she said she didn't return it on time. So what? Who do you got here that has authority to say the car was stolen? an owner of the vehicle, a possessor of the vehicle, somebody to say the car was stolen? Who do you got?
Only the lien report, Your Honor.
You don't, yeah, well, you ain't got nobody then, right?
No, I would just, I would
That's
argue
not
that.
how it works. You gotta have somebody to say this car was stolen.
Yes, Your Honor,
But the lien gives him the right to stop her. That gives him the suspicion, reasonable suspicion. That's it. Then you gotta have someone to say this car is stolen. You don't have that.
Yes, sir. I would argue that her statement is a probable cause. That's fine.
Well, okay, that's your argument. Well, anything else?
Well, Your Honor, after the stop was made, the defendant was asked, or the defendant said that she had a gun, that she was a CPL holder. There was no proof of that. He pulled the defendant out, searched her purse and found the gun. And we believe that that's probable cause to bind over on the carry of concealed weapons.
As you stated, Your Honor, there is no one here that had testified that the car was stolen. While the officer did review the lien results in and of themselves are also hearsay, and that does not establish that the car was in fact stolen. There was no one here presented today to establish that they had spoken with the car rental company, did an investigation in that rental or in that stolen property alleged by the rental company. There was presented no auto crime report or form filled out by an officer. The officer who filled out the report, even if it was a report, was not here. Therefore, Your Honor, there were just multiple officers that were involved in this, the crime intel that notified or filled out lien, whatever have you.
You gotta argue all facts that are not in evidence, because that's all I'm hearing from you at this point.
Apologies, Your Honor. Whoever entered the lien results were not here as well. So we would just argue that they did not provide enough evidence to establish that the car was stolen. So we ask that count be not fined over. Thank you, Your Honor.
Any rebuttal?
No, Your Honor.
All right, court, having heard the testimony and arguments, finds as follows. On May 26, 23, Officer McGregor conducted a traffic stop after seeing the lien, that the vehicle was in fact stolen, was stolen, suspected being stolen. He conducted a stop, stopped the driver was defendant in the area of Cutting Craft, City of Detroit. He advised her that it was stolen. It was a rental vehicle that was not returned on time. Defendant reported to the officer that she had a weapon and that she had a CPL. She didn't produce the CPL. She was detained. He looked in the car, got her purse, her ID, and the weapon in it. The gun was registered to her. Court finds that there is probable cause to bind this matter over as to count 1, carrying a concealed weapon. I'm dismissing count 2 for insufficient evidence. There's nothing on this record that shows this vehicle was in fact stolen. There's no hearsay statement, there's nothing. So court finds that as to count 1, that felony did in fact occur in the City of Detroit. Probable cause exists to charge the defendant. Shall be bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be June 27, 2023 at 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
Thank you. Excuse me.
When did you say the AOI was, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
June 27th.
Yeah, where was this? Yeah, she's doing out one thing, should be. Okay. All right. Counselor, your client in 439.
He's here. Perfect. Thank you.
Mr. Garrett, can you approach for something, please?
Yes.
Give it to her and.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's for her. This is the client's.
Yeah, you can give it to, because I don't know.
Sorry, my apologies. I recognize that.
All right. We're out of Washington. We can get a minute.
That's why. Very.
Mr. Davenport.
One side.
Oh, we did, Carter, right?
Yeah, I'm sure that's what we got.
Just had a baby, so I'm very emotional. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I look forward to seeing you for Thank you.
Oh, Judge, Mr. Attorney Curtis Davenport is on. He said it's a client, they Capias, they rearranged him yesterday, but he was in Oakland County Jail. He said something about, they didn't change it.
No, they're not gonna change, they can't change the bond.
Yeah,
He's in Oakland County Jail because he picked up a new case.
no, he was in Oakland County Jail, before we Capias.
Probably because he picked up a new case. No, well, tell him to file a motion.
Well, he's, Mr. Davenport,
Yes.
All right, Mr. Davenport, you need to file a motion because I gotta have more information.
Okay. All right, I'll work on that.
If your client was in Oakland County Jail because he picked up a new case, I don't care, he violated my bond.
Okay, I'll definitely look into that, Judge. I'll file a motion as soon as I can.
Okay.
All right. Everyone have a good one.
All right, you too.
All right, when we're ready on Washington. Calling case number 2355739, the people of the state of Michigan versus Roosevelt, Washington. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, count 2, weapons firearms, possession by a felon, count 3, weapons felony firearm, habitual offender, 4th notice. This matter is scheduled for exam.
Morning, Your Honor. Marco Menendez, summer law student, appearing on behalf of the people under Michigan Court Rule 8.120, under the supervision of APA Phil Henderson. P86029.
Any objection?
No objection, Judge.
Sure.
Alicia Mariana, P69003, on behalf of Mr. Washington, who is present standing to my right.
Mr. Washington, please your name, please.
Name is Roosevelt F. Washington.
Thank you, sir. You ready?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. People would like to call the first witness, Officer Perry Smith.
Officer AREONASMITH-3630.
You swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have to put the door closed, you have a seat, please.
All right, Officer, please state your name for the record.
Officer Ariana Smith,
And where are you employed?
Detroit Police Department, 10th Precinct Special Operations Unit,
And how long have you been employed there?
6 years.
And were you employed on August 30th, 2021?
Yes,
And where were you working on that day?
I was working over on Dexter and Davidson doing surveillance.
And is that the area of 13641 Dexter Avenue?
Correct.
And is that in the city of Detroit on the county line?
Yes.
And is there something that happened on that day and at that location that is brought you into court today?
Yes.
Can you explain what happened?
My partners and I were conducting surveillance.
For a narrative, you have to proceed by question and answer, please.
Once you entered at that location at 13641 Dexter, what did you observe?
We observed the offender pull into the rear of the apartment complex where we initiated a traffic stop, where I observed the offender get out of the vehicle.
Okay, hold on. Please by question and answer, and our narrative, please. Pulled into a apartment.
He pulled into the rear of the apartment complex where we was confirmed that he had the vehicle, which he
Okay,
pulled.
not that part, just
All right.
one step at a time. Go through. You give a narrative like that, I'm gonna miss something.
Okay.
If I miss something, who knows what decision I'm gonna make. Okay? That's why we proceed one question. I get it one question, one answer at a time, and I can understand it.
Okay.
Okay?
Right,
Thank
so you pulled into, at 13641 Dexter, you pulled into, is that an
Apartment complex.
Is that an apartment complex?
Correct.
And what did you observe once you pulled into that location?
The offender get out of the vehicle.
Okay. And then once you saw the defendant, what did you do?
I advised him to put his hands in the air.
All right, and why, what was the purpose of advising the defendant?
So we make sure that he hasn't had any weapons or anything in his hand.
So you ordered the defendant to put his hands up,
Correct.
and then what happened after that?
He complied.
And after he complied, what happened next?
As soon as he complied, that's when I was walking towards the offender. That's when I observed he placed his left arm towards his left back pocket.
Right, he placed his arm towards his left back pocket.
His left, yes, correct.
And what happened next?
I then advised him to again place his hands in the air. Again, he kept reaching for his back left pocket, and that's when I observed the silver firearm.
And where exactly did you locate the firearm?
And his left back pocket.
And the individual that you were, that you retrieved the firearm from, do you see that individual in the photo today?
Yes, I do.
And can you point to that individual and identify her?
Right, to your left.
Your Honor, let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant.
The record shall reflect.
All right, so after you retrieved the firearm, did you inquire as to a CPL?
Yes, well, I ran it through lien. It's unregistered, and he doesn't have a CPL.
Further questions, Your Honor?
Officer Smith, good morning.
Good morning.
You indicated, a specific unit that you were within Detroit Police Department. Can you repeat that for me, please?
Special Operations Unit.
And what does that mean?
With our unit, we execute search warrants where we have raids. We also pick up known offenders that's been throughout the precinct that have probable cause for arrest. We also initiate any arrests with firearms. We go to any runs that have shots fired, GSWs, robbery not arms, such as those things.
Okay, so on that day, you were working within that unit and you indicated you were doing surveillance.
That's correct.
Surveillance means that you're looking for something or someone?
Correct.
And, you say in the area of Dexter and Davison?
Correct.
Was there a specific person you were looking for on that day?
That's correct.
Who was that person?
Mr. Washington.
Okay, so you were specifically looking for Mr. Washington on the day of August 30th, 2020?
Correct.
Was that because of, you mentioned earlier probable cause. Was there some probable cause to be looking for Mr. Washington on that day?
Yes. He was also involved in a home invasion.
When was that?
It's in the report. I can't remember this specific day.
So at some point prior to August 30th, there was some crime committed that you suspected that Mr. Washington was involved in?
Correct.
And for that reason, you were surveilling the area looking for Mr. Washington?
Correct.
Okay. Did you have any information regarding Mr. Washington specifically in terms of where you might find him?
Correct.
What information was that?
Apparently he had a registered address for that apartment complex. So that's what led us to that apartment complex to do surveillance.
Okay, and so you personally observed Mr. Washington arrive at that location?
My partner observed the vehicle that's registered to Mr. Washington.
Okay. When you say your partner, are you in the same vehicle with another person, or are there multiple vehicles?
When we were in the car, I was in the passenger seat.
Okay. Who was it that approached Mr. Washington? Was that you personally?
Myself and my two partners.
Okay, so how many people are in this car?
3.
Okay. So all 3 of you are affecting this interaction together?
Yes.
You stated Mr. Washington pulled up to the rear of the building. Is there
Correct.
a parking lot there?
It's a parking lot.
Okay, were you in the parking lot?
I was in the vehicle when we pulled in the parking lot.
Okay, the vehicle you were in during the day, was it in the parking lot or was it on the street adjacent?
We were adjacent at a church right across from the parking lot.
When you saw Mr. Washington, were you facing him directly or were you behind him?
We
Or
parked,
to the side?
we parked from a distance directly behind his vehicle.
Okay. You indicated that when you saw him exit the vehicle, you gave him some commands, is that correct?
That's correct.
When you gave him those commands, was he facing you or was he?
He was facing us.
Okay. And you were dressed as you are today?
Correct.
Now, when you ordered Mr. Washington to put his hands up, you said that he complied, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and at that point, you moved towards him?
Correct.
Okay, did you inform him that he was under arrest at that time?
Not yet, no.
Okay. Was it you who observed, a weapon on Mr. Washington's person?
Once we got closer, yes.
Okay, and where was that located?
The left pocket.
It was in a pocket
Correct.
of like some jeans or something?
He had on pants.
Okay, so when you say it was in the pocket, are you talking about like the front
Back,
pocket?
the back left pocket.
Okay, the back left pocket. But he was facing you face to face.
Correct.
Okay. After you approached Mr. Washington and got closer to him, you say you saw the weapon. Did you personally recover the weapon from this person?
Yes.
Okay. Was it you who handcuffed and arrested Mr. Washington, or was that one of your partners?
Myself and my partner.
Okay. No further questions.
Just briefly, officer, so why were you looking for Mr. Washington?
For a home invasion.
All right, and what type of gun did you retrieve off him?
It was a silver revolver.
No further questions. Frank?
No further questions for this witness.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, no further witnesses. That's any witnesses. Sorry. Ms. Norrie? Any
No
witnesses?
witnesses for the defense, Judge.
Motion.
Your Honor, the people had asked that the court bound over on count one, carry concealed weapon. Just briefly, the police were looking for Mr. Washington. They found him, ordered him to have his hands up. He kept reaching towards his back pocket. The officer stated that she saw it was a gun and recovered for officer safety, and there was no CPL.
Any argument?
Question of fact, Judge.
My court having heard, I assume there's no rebuttal. For having heard the testimony arguments filed as follows, that on August 30th, 2021, the area 13641 Dexter and Davis in the city of Detroit, that Officer Smith was doing surveillance, observed a vehicle pull into the rear of the complex. The vehicle they were looking for, observed the defendant, the person they were looking for, get out of the vehicle. As he got out, she asked him to put his hands up. He complied. She was walking towards the defendant. The defendant kept reaching back towards his back pocket. She observed a silver firearm in that back pocket. Court's going to bind over on count 1, carrying a concealed weapon. Count 2 is dismissed of lack of sufficient evidence. Count 3 is dismissed because it goes with count 2. Court finds that count 1 did in fact occur in the city of Detroit, or cause this charge as defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be June 27th, 23 at 9 o'clock a.m. The parties approach, please.
We're outside for the attorney, please. Attorneys.
Attorney.
This entire case.
No clients, no, police officers.
On the record.
Parties ready on James Underwood. Calling case number 23-56722, the people of the state of Michigan versus James Underwood. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for exam.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ed and Book Club hearing on behalf of the people, P 86266.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor, and honorable staff, Attorney Quentin Docs, number 79657. Got my client, Mr. James Underwood. Mr. Underwood, please state your full name for the record.
James Martin Underwood.
Thank you. Ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor. Ms. Salita Wilson was subpoenaed. She has not checked in with the court, Your Honor, so people aren't able to proceed.
Your Honor, make a motion to dismiss.
Man, it's dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you. Your Honor, my client does have a tether on.
You're saying a copy of the dismissal along with a copy of the register of action, take it over there, or remove it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And then wait outside for the attorney. Thank you. Everyone have a good day. I got the, hold on for the paperwork. You gonna need a copy?
Yes, okay.
Step right up here, too. Yeah, right there.
I already did the file.
Is it? Sign on. He doesn't, it's gonna be home.
No, I just got on the way to hearing and I'm gonna talk to him, that's my first time meeting today.
If you want to wait the hearing.
I'm not ready for that, but we scheduled the preliminary hearing. So
We'll get on the record. Good job.
I never talked to him, go 5 minutes in the hallway just now.
You're not gonna wait anything.
Parties ready on Marcus Smith.
Oh, hold on, just a second, I'm gonna get the prosecutor.
Oh. Philip, you on this one?
Yes.
Okay. Calling case number 23-57133, the people of the state of Michigan versus Marcus Smith. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 2, weapons carrying concealed. Count 3, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for exam.
On behalf of the people, Your Honor, Philip Henderson, P 86029.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Daniel Mercier, please 72620. Representing the defendant, please take the name for the record, sir.
Marcus Smith.
Ready to go forward?
My understanding is going to be a waiver.
No, it's not. You ready to go forward?
Unfortunately, it's not.
Yes, Your Honor, we're ready to go.
No,
Your Honor, if I may, my client has told me initially he was gonna do a waiver. After we discussed further, he's saying that he hasn't had enough time to talk to me. I can confirm that I received discovery. I can confirm that my office has talked to my client previously. Informed him of my office hours to take phone calls from 8 to 8:30 a.m. Monday through Friday, as well as to schedule any other appointment via email. At this time, I reviewed everything, but he's told me he knows about us court-appointed counsels. And he might need some time to get another attorney and has asked me to ask the court for an adjournment of today's proceeding.
Don't adjourn
Is
for
that
that. If
good?
you want another attorney, you can hire another attorney. I don't wait for that. You have an attorney now. Now, you can talk, I'll give you a couple minutes, I don't know what you want to do.
Can I just get a couple minutes with, talk with him, because I talked to him last week when he called me, I was trying to explain to him on the phone. He just brushed me off the phone, I don't have no problem, I'm trying to cause no trouble, I just never talked to the attorney.
I did discuss,
Hold on,
with my client.
we're not on trial, Mr. Worthington.
I'll discuss more, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll talk to the client.
Thank you.
Let's see if this,
This one, ready on this one?
let's see if this.
Yeah, she's here. I see her.
Oh, she did, sure.
I see her just come in.
Yeah, she's here. Bring them both in. Bring them in, Ronald. Right here, yeah, you can sit right there. Let me stay right here.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. You ready, Counselor?
Yes, I believe the people are just checking to see if there are witnesses in the hall.
What's wrong? Oh.
Hold on one second, Mr. Smith, have you had adequate enough time to discuss whatever you needed to discuss with Mr. Mercier?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
Okay, want to make sure.
Yeah. All right, which one we doing? Parties ready on Justice Biffle. Calling case number 2356924, the people of the state of Michigan versus Justice Biffle. Defendant is charged with count 1, attempted assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. This matter is scheduled for exam.
Good morning, Your Honor. Philip Henderson on behalf of the people, P860029.
And good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Filkowitz, P81653, on behalf of Justice Biffle, who stands to my right. Ms. Biffle, will you state your name for the judge, please?
Judge.
You gotta speak up, ma'am.
I'm sorry. Justice Biffle.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the state is not ready to proceed at this time. The victim is held here.
Your Honor, we move for a dismissal without prejudice.
That was a Smith and all.
Thank you.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. We can have it go back here.
Huh?
Yeah,
They got it.
Huh?
They got it, they're signing.
Oh.
Recalling case number 2357133, the people of the state of Michigan versus Marcus Smith. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons carried concealed. Count 3, weapons, felony, firearm. Habitual offender for notice.
Philip Henderson on behalf of the people, P 86029.
Attorney Daniel Mercer, P 72620, representing the defendant. State name for the record, please, sir.
Marcus Smith.
Thank you for the opportunity to discuss further with my client, Your Honor. After such discussion, we did review and executed the waiver. I not only advised my client of his rights to the probable cause exam and what probable cause is, but I had him read the form not once but twice prior to signing. That is correct, right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Anybody have any objections to a waiver?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Smith, you do understand that you have a statutory right to the preliminary exam when the state must show by probable cause that a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing it. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
You signed the waiver of examination form?
Yes, sir.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division. Arraignment on the information be June 27th, 23 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right,
What was that date again?
June 27th.
Yes, I.
Thank you very much.
Mercia. Mr. Mercia.
Mr. Murcia.
You come here for a second. Round this way. Hi. You know what the past money is worth?
No.
You know, there's a time limit on it. It's just on it's 5 years. It's not specified. It's 10 years.
Second motion.
All of it. Yeah. All of it. So, there you go.
You
see, G is for,
I just
you know,
Sorry.
you already know that.
I'll make that motion, appreciate that.
All right, you are.
Yes. What? Oh, is that the Wayner, the witness? That's what I said. Yeah. She sent it to me. Either, what is going on?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. What she said? Oh, wait a minute. She probably sent it to the court. She sent it to the court. Okay. Like what?
Just email.
Huh?
Yeah.
It's just your email. I've got to take. That's what it means.
Yeah, for what though? What are you trying?
Anything.
Yeah, right. You just gotta do it early. You can't email me at 12:05 and expect me to have it done every day.
Sure.
You're not gonna see it. Yeah, you can email it to me every day. If it's anything regarding the signature that you need, best bet is to do it between 8 and 3. That's and if I'm not here, then you gotta then send it to the courtroom. You have to do that. It would be courtroom 233 at 36th District. Judge, I guess this is the witness retainer. Yeah.
You talk to your kid.
Three of them, right?
Yep, I got 3. Arnold. And Shelton.
She's on the case, right? He said he just talked to her.
You just talked to a mail at the time?
Yeah, but you call Miss Jeff, she was after.
Well, maybe she got somebody substitute.
Maybe that's what you're.
Yeah.
Because Mr. Ninehouse is here. And he talked to this one.
Did he say he? Tyrone. Tyrone. Did he say he retained another attorney?
No, he didn't retain anything.
That was cool. All right, hold on.
He does all the
Yes.
What's going on? And the opportunity to hear about it. I've been in front of Judge Reed. Here at this office.
Did he come back from downstairs? I saw him. Yeah.
It's good.
I know you.
No answer.
No answer?
I left a message. Did you call me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
First one, I didn't sign the last page. I don't sign that the bond thing until I see.
Right.
I want to run it first.
Right.
Because I started to sign for the R. So I want to know it's not my proof.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the whole case.
So what was that?
And then the middle one is an old case. It's gonna be estimates.
I'm sorry?
You know, when I was talking to him, that's one of the. And that's why he.
No. My regular. Yes.
And
So is that put on the session?
Somebody's gonna.
Okay. We have a few different ones. That's a one day, yeah.
We get all our taxes back next year. See how we pay to the state. We get it all back. I mean, they don't take it on. For everybody, we don't get ours back. Oh.
Where I? Oh, hold on, Counselor, hold on.
I mean, I'm met him. I don't know what his name, but I.
Oh, 233.
We didn't do interview.
Yeah, okay. Oh, right. Yeah, right.
But I'm looking for.
I would.
Oh, my.
Okay. Sample is coming from Lincoln Park, she is on her way.
Everybody else.
He's just recently transferred, so he's doing better on Mondays, Tuesday.
She says she is his attorney.
So I don't think he's gonna get around it. I don't think he's gonna. Unfortunately.
Hey, that's what we
I
said.
had worked with him and then I was kind of bad for
So she said she's on her way from Lincoln Park.
Yeah.
How long is that?
About 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Wow. So, I mean. That would be interesting that. So I imagine that is interesting. Uh-oh. Don't you want that, Romer?
Calling case number 2357174, the people of the state of Michigan versus Tian Williams. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, robbery armed. Count 2, weapons felony firearm. Habitual offender, second notice. The people of the state of Michigan versus Carlos Adolphus. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, robbery armed. Matter scheduled for exam.
Good morning, Your Honor, or excuse me, good afternoon, Your Honor. Adam Booklet appearing on behalf of the people, P86266.
Good afternoon, Rebecca Tiapo, P62311, on behalf of Mr. Williams, defendant number 1.
Good afternoon, Judge Patrick Nine Ice, P76343, on behalf of Mr. Adolphus, from President, state your name, sir.
Rose Adolphus.
Thank
May I ask your name for the record, please?
you. William.
Thank you, sir. All right, you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge, please, all right. Finance is ready as well, Judge, I just asked for a mutual order of sequestration.
I second the motion.
And I would third that motion. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and you know, witnesses testifying today at trial or any time in the future must be the courtroom, Zoom, and or YouTube, or be denied that future testimony.
Thank you, Judge. The people would call their first witness, Mr. Melvin George, the civilian witness. Your Honor.
Right there. Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, no truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Right, close the door, George. George, you're gonna be asked a series of questions. First by the prosecutor. This attorney will probably ask you some questions, and I may or may not ask you questions, right? You have to answer all your questions out loud, verbally, in words.
Yes,
Just
sir.
can't shake your head and say, you have to say yes, no, whatever the answer is, okay?
Yes.
Also, when you ask the question, I need you to answer that question, then stop. All right? We all have a tendency when we talk about something, especially if it's a traumatic event,
Yes, sir.
we tend to ramble
Yes, sir.
because we want to get it all out and say this happened, and this happened, and this happened. If you do that, I'm gonna miss something.
Okay.
All right, I missed something, I might not make the right decision. All right, that's why I know nothing about this case. Only thing I know about this case is the defendant's name and what they're charged with.
Yes, sir.
I know your name.
Yes,
That's
sir.
it.
Okay.
I get all my information from what happens in court. That's why we go one question, one answer at a time. That way I can understand. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Also, if you hear someone say objection or stand up, start arguing, just stop talking. If you hear me say something, start talking, just stop. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Sir, could you please state your name for the record one more time?
Melvin George.
Mr. George, I'm gonna get right into it, okay? I'm gonna direct your attention back to May 30th, 2023. We're doing the area of Woodward Avenue and Nevada Street.
Yes, sir.
Is that in the city of Detroit, county of Wayne?
Yes, sir.
And what is in that general area?
There's a park and there's also commercial buildings, motel.
Okay, so I want to direct your attention to just after 9 p.m. on that date at that location. What were you doing there?
Across the street from the other side, I got off the bus.
Okay.
And
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
and I crossed the street and I was in that area by the bus stop there.
Okay, so you were at a bus stop, is that what you said?
Yup, in that general area, a little bit further back.
I'm just gonna ask you, when you speak, if you could just lean into that
Yeah.
microphone a little bit.
Yeah.
I have bad.
I was in the general area,
Okay,
a little bit further back.
okay.
Mhm.
And what if anything happened when you were in that area?
I was approached by two gentlemen.
Those two gentlemen that approached you at that area, do you see them in the courtroom here today?
I haven't looked around.
You can stand up.
Okay.
If you need to, you can even step down so you can see everybody.
Yes, sir.
You're saying yes, sir, as to my question, or to what the judge?
Yes, sir, to your question, I do see them.
Okay, could you please point to them and identify them by an article of clothing?
I guess green shirt and a green shirt.
Okay, Your Honor, may the record reflect the witness identified both defendants in this case, Mr. Williams and Mr. Adolphus.
Where's the sword?
Thank you. Okay, so you're saying these two gentlemen approached you when you're standing in that area?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what if anything happened when they approached you?
They asked me where was I going, and I said
Well,
home.
Okay, unless they were talking in unison.
Okay.
One of them said something.
Where are you going?
Well, which one?
So
Which
one of them-
gentleman asked you that?
Hold on,
I'm sorry, Judge.
one of them said something, not both of them.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
I would say this person on your right side, right there behind, he said, where are you going? I said home, and he pulled the gun and said, no, you're not.
Oh, okay.
I put it to my head.
For the record, Your Honor, I just want the record to reflect that the witness pointed to Mr. Williams as speaking to him and pulling the gun to him.
Right.
Okay, so he says, let me just make sure I'm understanding. Right? So Mr. Williams approaches you, asks you where you're going, you say going home, he pulls the gun out. So what do you do when a gun is produced?
I was shocked. I just went, oh, I gasped. I looked, and then, okay.
Did you get a close look at the gun?
Oh, yes.
What kind of gun? What did it look like?
It was a silver gun.
Was it a handgun or
A handgun.
Okay. What if anything was the other gentleman doing when this was going on?
Standing next to him.
Did he say anything to you?
After I said, okay.
Just during when, I'm asking you specifically when the gun was produced, if the other gentleman there
Yes.
said anything.
He did.
Okay, what did he say?
He said, don't move or he's gonna pop you.
Okay, so what do you do, what if anything do you do next?
I was standing there. And, I guess I was in their control, so the next command.
So what if anything happened next?
The gentleman on the left-hand side said, give me your wallet. Give me your keys, give me your phone.
Well, let me stop you right there. You said the gentleman on the left-hand side. Is that your left hand as you're facing me? Your Honor, may the record reflect that he's pointing to.
Not the gentleman on the right, the gentleman on the left.
So stipulated, he's pointing to defendant two.
Right.
Thank you.
So what does he say again? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
He said, give me your wallet, give me your phone. Give me your keys, your money, whatever you got.
Did you comply with those commands?
I did, sir.
So what happens then next?
And he says, by the way, give me your clothes. Give me those gym shoes. Give me your shirt. Give me all your clothes. So I stripped down to my underwear.
Can you?
I stripped down to my underwear. That's what happened.
You gave them all of these things?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So What if anything happens next? Now you're standing on this corner, you're giving them clothes. What if anything do you do next?
The gentleman on the left kept insisting that I had a code on my phone that it wasn't numberable. You have to make a design. More than about 4 to 5 times, he kept demanding that I show them my code to open my phone. I wanted to leave and go, oh, shoot.
No, that's okay. I was just gonna say, did you show him the code on your phone?
Every time he told me to.
Okay, so what happened then after, about how many times did you show him your code?
4 to 5 times. The 5th time, the other guy just clicked the gun close to my head. And, so I complied. I was nervous.
When you say you were nervous, why were you nervous?
Because he had a gun to my head. They said they were shooting.
So after you show him the code for the 5th time, what if anything happens next?
I couldn't take it anymore, so I felt that I could run. I just took off running.
When you were running, did anything happen?
Yeah, he said, don't run. We're gonna pop you, Don't run.
I have no further questions for this witness, Your Honor.
Well,
Thank you, Judge. Mr. George, just to clarify, on the date in question, you said it was approximately 9 PM when all this happened?
Okay, so around about.
Okay. So, it was somewhat dark outside at that point, is that right?
Mhm.
Is that, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, so when you first, encountered the 2 individuals that you said you saw that day, did they initiate contact or did you, in terms of saying something?
They initiated contact.
Okay.
Mhm.
And I believe, according to what you said, that, defendant number 2, who you pointed out in the courtroom as the gentleman on the right, who is, I'm sorry, defendant number 1 is the gentleman that you pointed out, as being the one who didn't say anything. It was the other gentleman who spoke, is that correct?
No.
No?
You're
Okay.
wrong.
Okay, all right, so I believe, okay, let me just back up. So the first gentleman who spoke to you, who you believe is the gentleman on the right. Okay, he's the one that initiated saying something along the lines of where are you going?
Correct.
Okay, and then it sounds like most of the conversation after that was the other individual, is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So,
What do you mean mostly?
well, I mean, according to what you said, the directions of, don't move, give me your keys, etc. Those were things that were said by the other individual, who I think, like, according to what was stated today, is Mr. Adolphus, the gentleman in court on your left. Is that correct?
From my recollection, yes.
Okay, all right. So at no point did the first individual, Mr. Williams, at no point did he actually physically touch you? Is that accurate?
Yeah, that touched me.
Okay.
Had to touch me with taking my clothes and making me stand there.
Okay. they did not physically harm you, is that correct?
Physically harmed, as far as what?
Punching, hitting, anything along those lines?
No.
Okay. That's all I have.
Thank you, Judge. Sure. Thank you. So you're on the bus and you get off you missed your stop at Nevada, correct?
Missed my stop on 6 Mile.
Oh, 6 miles. My apologies. I'm getting used to those streets. So you get off at Nevada.
No, a little further down. Provide for America Bank on the right-hand side. And I cross the street and I come back.
And you're walking back towards
6 Mile.
6 Mile. And you get to a bus stop there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Sorry, you gotta say yes or no.
Yes.
I'm not trying to be rude.
Okay, yes.
So you get to the bus stop and that's when you're waiting for the bus.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else around at that time?
No, not around me.
But is there anyone else waiting for the bus, if you remember?
No.
Okay, thank you. And you hear some people behind you talking?
No, I didn't hear anyone.
Okay, so then 2 people just approach you
Correct.
and not wearing shirts?
They weren't wearing shirts.
Okay. And then at one point, somebody pulls out a gun and asks, or somebody asks you where you're going.
Okay. Can you repeat that?
Yes, thank you. Two gentlemen approach you.
Okay. Yes.
Thank you. You're doing great. And after they approach you, one of them asks you where you're going.
Yes.
And you respond, you're going home.
Yes.
And at that time, somebody pulls out a gun and says, no, you're not.
Yes.
And at that time, they immediately tell you to get out of your clothes?
No.
Okay.
Not immediately.
I'm just trying to get the order, so I'm just asking you questions to clarify.
No.
So at first, one of them asks you for your keys or wallet or?
Correct.
Okay, and they ask you for your keys and wallet, and you turn those over. Keys, phone, wallet, all that stuff. You turn it over to the individuals.
I did.
And then at that time, they ask you to take off your clothes.
Yes.
And weird question, but are you wearing your shoes at that time?
Yes.
Okay, so you have to undo your shoes and everything?
Yes.
Thank you. And you hand them all over?
Yes.
And then after that, you're standing there in just your underwear?
Yes.
And you run away?
After what?
I mean, at some point, you're just in your underwear, they have all your stuff.
Correct.
And then you run away?
Yes.
Okay, which way do you run? Towards Nevada?
No, towards 6 Mile.
Towards 6 Mile, okay.
To the gas station.
Thank you. And you get to the gas station and ask them to call 911?
I did.
Okay, thank you. Now, did you ever go near a tennis court or anything?
Yeah.
So when did you go towards the tennis court?
When I was standing out there, come with into the dark.
Okay, so they approached you, they had you follow them someplace?
I said I wasn't going anywhere, and I started walking away, and that's when they followed me.
Okay,
You see?
kind of.
Okay.
I'm just gonna ask some more questions to clarify, because I didn't miss that, I missed it the first time, so I apologize.
No problem.
So you're there, you're standing by the bus stop, and then they ask you to follow them at that time, or when does that happen?
When they start talking and asking me, where am I going? I'm starting to walk back, getting away from them.
Okay, so you're starting to walk away from them when they ask you where you're going,
Right.
and you're starting to walk towards 6 Mile.
No, walking back and trying to get out of their way.
Okay, now when you say back, are you walking towards the street, towards the sidewalk?
In the middle, walking towards 6 Mile. But, did I write something? How do I do it?
You just describe it.
So standing there, I see them approaching. I step back a little bit and walking towards 6 Mile.
Okay.
No, you're not.
Okay, gotcha, okay, thank you, I understand that. And at that time, you're by a tennis court?
Yes.
You ever get out of the tennis court?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
Yes.
Thank you. Nothing further, Judge.
Just one brief question, Your Honor. All these events that you talked about happening, did they happen in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes, sir.
No further questions.
Nothing further, thank you.
Nothing further based on that, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. the people have no further witnesses and will rest, Your Honor.
Judge, no further witnesses on behalf of Mr. Adolphus.
No witnesses, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. The people have moved to bind over, defendant number one, Mr. Williams, on both counts 1 and 2, and then defendant number 2, Mr. Adolphus, on just count 1 as their charge. Your Honor, brief argument. We heard from Mr. Melvin that he was standing at the bus stop. He was approached by 2 individuals. He identified them both in court here today. He identified Mr. Williams as putting the gun to his head. He identified Mr. Adolphus as telling him to turn over his personal effects, which he eventually did. And I believe the people have met their burden for both these counts of asking to find.
Your Honor, with respect to defendant number 1, Mr. Williams, respectfully, I would object without argument.
Same judge as Mr. Adolphus, objection without argument. Thank you.
Or no, thank you.
All right. Hearing arguments and testimony finds that on May 30th, 2023, approximately 9:00 p.m., Melvin George was in the area of Woodward in Nevada, city Detroit. He got off the bus, got on the wrong bus stop, went to another bus stop. He was approached by 2 men who identified both as the defendants. Mr. Williams came up and said, "Where are you going?" He says, Mr. George says he's going home. He pulls out a gun. He says, "No, you're not." A silver handgun. Mr. Adolphus then says, "Don't move or he's going to pop you." Mr. Adolphus says, "Give me your wallet, phone, keys, money, whatever." And then told him to give him his clothes and shoes. He stripped down to his underwear, complied. Then made him give him the code to his phone 4 to 5 times. At which point, the witness then took off running in order to get away from him. Court finds that the felonies enumerated in the claim warrant did in fact occur in city Detroit. Probable cause exists to charge these 2 defendants. They'll be bound over to the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on this information, which will be June 20th, 23 at 9:00.
Thank you, Judge. Now, I did request a pretrial services review or a DSU report. Mr. Adolphus, I don't know if it came in yet or not.
Well, I'll check.
And Your Honor, as, with respect to defendant number 1, Mr. Williams, is there a DSU report available?
Give me 1 second.
Thank you.
The reports, they said they couldn't do them because it wasn't enough time. They needed
Okay. Look, we don't have reports on either one of them. They said they couldn't do them because there wasn't enough time to do them.
Okay, Judge, can I ask that he be re-referred for next week?
Yep.
Thank you very much.
I would ask the same for Mr. Williams, please, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
No, Mr. Williams.
Your Honor, I believe, or Madam Clerk, whichever, Mr. Williams had a case from 2018 that was on the docket today. We didn't call, but if you would like to call it, I don't have it, so we can dismiss it.
Yeah, that's why I'm giving.
Calling case number 1858876, the people of the state of Michigan versus Keon Williams. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon, count 2, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon, count 3, weapons, felony firearm, count 4, weapons, felony firearm, count 5, controlled substance, possession of marijuana, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for exam.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Adam Bookler, appearing on behalf of the people, P 86266.
Rebecca Tiempo, P 62311, on behalf of Mr. Williams, who's present in the courtroom, Your Honor.
Judge, today's date and time set for exam. This is obviously a 2018 case. I didn't have any discovery. I didn't have anything to turn over to Ms. Tiempo, so the people are unable to proceed.
Your Honor, I respectfully request dismissal at this time.
And that's just missed without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Everybody can step this way now.